Oh boy. Oh happy. Oh boy. Good boy. I haven't been up to too much since yesterday. But it would just so happen that that the movie I watched with friends last night was kind of a stinker. Which is a shame because it was a horror movie that was recommended by Trevor Henderson, the creator of Siren Head and miscellaneous other like horrible photorealistic critter beings. It's like I mainly trust like he knows his way around the horror genre. He definitely seems to delve into a lot of um like international titles, indie titles, really like obscure stuff that brings a shiver to your nerves. By the way, I just remembered. I'm pretty sure I do have. Pretty sure. I certainly do have captions re-implemented, but I'm not sure how well they work. Maybe I could quickly, like. Maybe I could quickly. Oh, yeah, they certainly work. At least from my end. I don't have like a separate little widget in OBS set up like I used to. So I can't really see it unless I open a new window. And that's whatever. I don't care. What's important is that it works for my viewers, right? It's not for me, it's for you. Because what is for me tonight is a whole mountain of random shit. And it's stacked pretty high up. And I'm gonna climb it. With nothing but a sledge. And inside my little witch cauldron. Don't you know? I am ready to get so over it. I'm just opening the game. Might as well, Whoa! Oh, pardon moi. Hold up. What is going on here? Da da da. Hang on, everybody. Here we go. Is that a bit loud? Let's see, I think I need to... Right. I see London, I see France, I see a Discord of Issy fans. Ha ha ha. Scuff! It's delicious. Okay. Froggies. Froggies. I have white froggy. I'm gonna arrange y'all sort of down below me like this. Da, 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 da. Like that. Almost like a little raft. Like a little platform. Okay. So I have actually played this game a little bit before in 2016. Steam says that I played 13 minutes of it. And I'm not sure I believe that. Oh, there's a Boyfie! Boyfie shall be summoned to aid in the formation of this little raft. Actually, hang on a second. Hang on a minute. Just a ding-dong minute. I don't think, I don't think it's actually picking up the game. Because normally you would see, like, the sledge and the little menu on the side. Perhaps it was a mistake to put it through a window capture. Let me try... No, not window capture again. Game capture. Just watching Animu with a friend, so I'll be lurking. What Animu? I must know. I am so ever curious. Okay. Hopefully this will work. Scuff, 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 scuff. Ta-da! A wild last boss appeared? I'm not familiar. Okay. Okay, it's good. It's tracking. Good, 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 good. Well, I'm about ready for an excursion, Lily Pals. You got your snacks all packed up in your backpack? Good set of hiking boots? Rope and rappelling gear? Oh. Hi, cookware! Oop. This is a bit... I gotta... Uh-huh. And you wanna stream Froggy too? I can oblige! Okay. You will aid the Froggy raft. You can be the motor with your set of wings. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yup. So this is how it's gonna be. The sensitivity is a little clunky, I'm noticing real fast. What? Da 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 da. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh. No, that's okay. We're just starting out. Yeah. Yeah, Mm-hmm. Set down gently and whoop. Yup. Wait. Ugh. I gotta, like, launch myself.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you won some money at the casino and then put all your winnings on red but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view. Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here. Alright, thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop and quit the game. Don't worry, I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes. This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002, titled Sexy Hiking. The author of that game was Jazuo, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
By the way, if y'all are wondering who Bennett Foddy is, he's the guy who created QWOP. Same guy. So, kind of a similar game design philosophy. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, you just lost a lot of progress.
No, I didn't.
That's a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
No, that was nothing. Hardly even a tickle. The sensitivity is very wobbly. Yep. At least my cauldron is keeping me moisturized. In the region that matters. Yeah, there's a reason I decided to start at 6 o'clock. Ultimately, I'm taking this as a chance to really challenge my patience.
Sorry about that.
No, no worries. I'm overall a very chill froggy. Oh, I could have gotten something there. This is definitely within the leagues of rage games. Okay, so let's just settle down. And lift off! Almost had it. Wha! Ha-ha! Yo! Oh. Ooh! Yeah.
In a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. And that act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything.
Oh, yeah. Take it easy. Yeah. Just settle down a bit. I think the reason I haven't played this game in so long, like back in 2016, is that was back when I still had my potato. And so, in spite of the game's graphical simplicity, like, there was still a little bit of, like, frame rate issues. Ooh. Okay. Hoo-wah! Ha-ha! Yo! Oh. Ha-ha! Aha! Easy does it. Wah. Oh. That's okay. Okay. Okay, good angle. This is an ideal angle. Mm-hmm. Oh no!
Oh, it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
Having the narration on is definitely going to contribute to to the growing, boiling steam. Ooh! Woo! Skittles! The vocalizations of this game's sides are delightful. They're very pleasant, at least at first. Oftentimes when folks reach a certain point in the game, they actually get kind of insufferable. It's like, shut up, Bennett, you're not helping! Oh! No, no, no. Oh! Okay. Oh, no.
This thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. Mary Pickford.
Oh god, and he's quoting at you. Okay. Oh, you meant my vocalizations. Excellent. I have a certain amphibious appeal, I hear. Yeah, let's kind of settle down for a sec.
If you need to take a break, it's okay. I've saved your progress.
Nope, that didn't work. Yeah.
No.
No. I wonder if Bennett is voicing the Cauldron guy too.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whoop.
Whoop.
Uh.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Easy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh. Shooting a cauldron in a barrel. Wah. Right. Uh-huh. Good thing I'm not speedrunning. Which, this is definitely one of those games where it's like, watching people speedrun it is a sight to behold. Okay.
Anyway, when you start sexy hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game. It might take you an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be completely confident in your ability to get through them once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real.
Fake difficulty! Boo! Oh! Yep. 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 Ta-da! Okay. And up. Ooh. Shot it a little bit here. Okay. Not feeling any frustration yet. Honestly, there might be Woo! Oh, I wonder if that's gonna get a copyright strike.
Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad, and I ain't going to be treated this way.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure, or I have a feeling like I'm one of those people, one of those types of players, where it's like there's kind of a reverse psychology element to some of these games whenever I play them. It's like, yeah, you know, this is a game that's designed to frustrate you. That's designed to tire you out, exhaust you, make you utterly exasperated, and just in utter mental anguish. Oop. And I think it's because of that expectation. I wonder if, like, my brain just has a sort of resistance to that kind of reaction. It's like, well, you're not gonna get me. It's like, I'm way too chill for this shit. It also doesn't help, like, usually I tend to react to, like, video game failures and such with, humor instead of frustration or fear. But again, it's like I'm playing this game to kind of put that to the test. Ooh. Closer. Aha! Success. Uh-huh. Nope.
The obstacles in Sexy Hiking are unyielding, and that
Thank
makes
you,
the game
Bennett.
uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazzuo intended to make a frustrating game. The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing. A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain. I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard. But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past a new obstacle was my fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them, and it's our repeated attempts to reach the summit that turns those mountains into something real. When you're building a video game world, you're building with ideas, and that can be like working with quickset cement. You mold your ideas into
Ah?
a certain shape that can be played with.
Oh.
And in the process of playing with them, they begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock. And at that point, you can't change the world. Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
That's poignant. Okay. Let's... I remember this little bit is really finicky. You kind of have to, like, shimmy the sledge up. Whoop! Yeah, kind of like that. Whoop. Nope. Uh-huh. Yeah. Nope. Because I was thinking, like, you know, this is a game that expects you to get frustrated, you know, and exhausted and shit. Kind of in a similar vein that, like, you know, horror games expect to scare you, right? But it's like, I just have that kind of temperament where it's like neither of those things is necessarily easy. And there's kind of like a good and bad side to it. Like, it means it's more difficult for me to like lash out with negative emotions, but at the same time it can also be difficult for me to like kind of have outbursts of positive emotions too. I guess like I'm kind of someone who's faced, I guess kind of like a series of moments that stifle my emotionality, you know? Or it could just be the autism. Oop. It's kind of impossible to get through this tunnel, like, slowly. It's like you kind of have to do the whole maneuver at once. Nope. Oh, come on. Easy up. Okay. Nope. Let me on. And of course, it just kind of hinges on what sort of mood I have in that particular day, too. Today has just been kind of like any other ordinary day, so... Nothing particularly good, nothing particularly bad. Oh, nope. Yeah, I can't... It's difficult to kind of, like, pull myself up by the first light bulb. Could I do it right here? Yes, I can. Ooh! Ooh. Easy. Easy. Don't want to go. Don't want to overshoot this. Ooh. Don't want to lose it. And... yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Just scooch a little bit. And...
For years now, people have been predicting that games would soon be made out of prefabricated objects. bought in a store and assembled into a world. And for the most part, that hasn't happened. Because the objects in the stores are trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're badly made, although a lot of them are. I mean they're trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context, and once the moment is gone, they transform into garbage. In the context of technology, those moments pass by in seconds.
Did this game come out in 2016 as well? Or did it come out a bit earlier? Whoop!
Over time, we've poured more and more refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused. When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash. But only trash culture. Be games, be movies, be music, be philosophy.
Oh no! You see what I was going for there, didn't you? Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a section where you are kind of rewarded for just kind of doing it all at once. Just like in big sweeping smooth maneuvers. But also not. Depends on the placement, really. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope. Yep. No. Getting some kind of rhythm. Whoop. Nope. Ooh. Tink. Huh. Huh. Uh-huh. Huh.
The vertical wall here has a way of getting it harder the more times you try it. I think anger makes you swing the hammer harder, and that can push you away from the wall.
Yeah. It's not anger, though. It's just impatience, I think. We're just trying to not, trying not to lose a sense of the hitboxes. The collision. Whoop. 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 Ooh. Oh, so close.
The soul would have no rainbow, had the eyes no tears. John Vance Cheney.
Ooh. Okay. And so we're here again. Let's see if I can do this in a quick little maneuver. Nope.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal. C.S. Lewis.
Thank you. Woo! Aw. That was a good launch. Oh no.
What? What?
My guide is definitely quick to try and lift him up to equilibrium.
What? What?
Yeah.
What?
So it's certainly do wonders for upper body exercise.
Oh.
Thought I could pull something there.
What? What? Ugh. What? No.
No.
What? What?
Easy. Yep. Oh.
What? What?
It's like the trick is to keep momentum without colliding into a surface too early. Or at any point in the process. Ooh! Oh! Ah. Goodness grievance. You almost got me there. Hi, Zuri! Thank you for the trifecta. I forgot my water. Damn. Tonight, my beverage of choice is a can of Zevia orange creamsicle. Stretch. Crack my shoulders a bit. Okay. Okay. Gotta be careful about this. And whoop. There we go.
What? What?
Whoop whoop. Ah. Whoop.
What?
Whoop. Boing. Okay. Just a little bit to the edge. And then haha. Ooh. I know the trick across this this beam here. It's just, you know. Okay. There. Yep.
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash, the ash heap of creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted.
Okay. We are good. This is where...
There's 3D models of breakfast. Gen X's fanfic novels, scan magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf, banned snuff scenes on LiveLeak. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups, car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids, discussions of McRibs, discarded, forgotten, unrecycled, muddled, rotten, untitled.
It's got far worse than that now. A lot of these assets are not even made by people anymore. So now it's just trash made by trash. Self-actualized trash. Okay. Interesting that it, heard a fitting term for the other day. Turbo evil. That's a pretty good term. I like that. Wrong way. I say. Oh well. It was worth exploring a little bit. So, this way. Yeah? Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Oh yeah, I remember this mess.
Everything's fresh for about 6 seconds, until some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh. And there's years of persevering, disappearing into the pile, out of style, out of sight.
Ooh. Whoa. Ah. Okay. Come on, umbrella. Go away, antivirus. Oh! Ooh! Aha. Keeping me on my cauldron's little footsies.
I feel within me a peace above all earthly dignity, a still and quiet conscience. William Shakespeare.
Oh well. Gives us a chance to practice at the very least. I wonder if any of y'all watching this would get significantly more frustrated than I would. Which, by the way...
You cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now. Abraham Lincoln.
Right back down at the bottom. This makes me wonder if some of these old tunes, if maybe they were free use in the UK, and that's why they're included. Because I can't be so sure that they're free to use here in the US. Okay. Whoa. Nope. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say, despite my lack of expression for such feelings, it's not that I don't feel anger and frustration. I mean, were you here the last stream? And by last stream, I mean yesterday. It's just, I don't know, I guess my anger is usually reserved for other things that I find meaningful to me. You know, when it comes to, like, surface level stuff like this, that I can take up, like, really casually. Like, it doesn't impact me quite as much. And most of all, I play Dwarf Fortress, motherfucker. I have since adopted the philosophy that losing is fun. As a CUD player mood. We just built different. Nope. Oh no. Oof. Oof. Oh no. Ah! Whoop. Yup. Yup. Whee! It is a little, it's not quite annoying or agitating per se, but like, I guess like...
Do not stand at my grave and cry. I am not there. I did not die. Mary Fry.
Of course it's someone whose last name would rhyme. Woo! Aww.
To live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering. Friedrich Nietzsche.
What was I gonna say? I lost track. Nope. Da, 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 da. Whoop. Okay. Ooh. Nope. I tried something and that wasn't it. That was it. Okay. Whew. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope, not quite. Okay. Closer. Nope. Yeah. Easy. Yeah. Kind of puts me at too close to an equilibrium there. to feasibly climb up. Oh, there we go. Ah! Okay. There we are. Okay. Now we get to this part again. Uh-huh. Aha! Well, almost. Just a little bit. And then pull myself up. Almost had it. Ah! Ooh! Oh! Oh, no! Ooh! Okay. Saving grace. Ooh. Nope.
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
I'm glad you believe in me, Bennett. Nope, not quite. Da-da-da. Nope. Got caught on the bottom there. Uh-huh. Ooh. 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 Okay. And alley-oop. Ha! I win! Nope. The higher I climb up this cliff, the bigger the potential failure is. Uh-huh. Nope. Couldn't quite complete the motion there. I keep putting almost like a bit too much momentum into it. Whoa! I had something going there. Hello, Elo and Suki. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my cauldron climbing adventure. This is what you're loving nowadays? Can't fault you for that. This game certainly is a piece of work. Getting over it. Whoa. I hope you're not too eager for rage reactions, because I'm the type of person that doesn't really have a kind of temperament Because you haven't played it yet? Valid.
Oh.
I'm overall a very patient, very... Yeah. That's why you're loving it. Kind of being very zen, all things considered.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Ooh. No. Nope. Have you tried egging on? I have not. I don't think I've actually heard of that one. Similar to Getting Over It. Was it also made by Bennett Foddy? Or was it like kind of an inspiration? I have, however, played QWOP. I'm actually not that sure if I've played too many Rage games. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Okay. And then we do a little shimmy. Make sure we can
Life
actually...
is a mosaic of pleasure and pain. Grief is an interval between two moments of joy. Peace is the interlude between two wars. You have no rose without a thorn. The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flower. Satya Sai Baba.
Couldn't quite do the shimmy that time. Gotta make sure I'm in a place where I can actually shimmy. Ooh. You don't think so? Okay. Sounds like it involves eggs to some capacity. Nope! Should have took that one slow. Ah. Ooh. This might be optimal. Not quite. Not quite. Okay. Yup. Yup.
No.
Almost had something. Da 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 da. I am struggling. But it's okay. I did get up here earlier. Just do what I did the first time. Okay. Easy does it. Huh. Oh no! Couldn't catch it. Seen a lot of people getting mad at it. Well, that's what it's designed to do, ain't it? There is a reason I decided to start an hour ago.
No.
Usually I tend to go for like 4-hour streams. It's usually my my typical stream span. But sometimes I start at 8 o'clock and only go for 2-hour sessions. Depends on the game, depends on my mood. Some literally break their stuff. Oh, I imagine. It's not like I can't get frustrated either, but you know, clearly I'm kind of an odd one out. I don't tend to express my anger and frustration in quite the same way most people do. Okay. Here we go. That's... yeah. I hope I don't break anything when I'll play it. Best of luck. I believe in you. Okay. Whoa!
Sorrow is my own year, where the new grass flames as it has flamed often before, but not with the cold fire that closes round me this year. William Carlos Williams.
This model looks good though. Thank you. Made him myself. 2 streams in a row. Hi, Maple. Yeah, sometimes I do Thursday streams if I feel up to it. Where did you get it from? I made it. I drew it. I drew all the frames for it. And my I use what is it called? VidoTube Mini to put the animations and stuff together. You feel over it. You're getting over it, you could say. Hell yeah, I am. So working on a VTuber model yesterday, and it came out really good. Ooh. I know I definitely need to update my like my background and some of my other graphics, because they have gone unchanged since 2021. Come to think of it, my 5-year streamiversary is not too far away. I think I started in March. Are they retro now? I don't think they're that old. would definitely be cool, though. Is the DS still new? Not to me. I think... What kind of console still feels new to me? I mean, I guess the PS4. If that counts for anything. Sadly, the PS4 is going to be 13 this year. Goodness. I mean, I suppose. I tend to sort of correlate, like, the release of the PS4 along with the release of Overwatch, which I think that was, like, around 2015, right? Well, wait, no. PS4, 2013. Overwatch, 2015? On the bright side, you can get Final Fantasy 15 for a smack $5. 2015 or 16. It might have been 2016, because I didn't play the beta version. I actually bought the first Overwatch game, like, straight, like, physical copy. Imagine how much that thing is worth now. See, nobody bought PS4 at launch because who played Killzone Shadow? I think my first PS4 game... Yeah, because I think we got our PS4 around, like, 2015. I think my first actual game for it that was dedicated to me, as opposed to my little brother or the family in general, was No Man's Sky. Which, I mean, nowadays that's a good investment, but... Even with the utter disaster of its launch, I still had, like, an inkling of belief in it. And that has... Now I'm the one laughing at all the naysayers. Sony launch titles be the most mid-games of all time, and then the next full month are all bangers. Real. No Man's Sky, the first stockholder video game. No, I thought that was EVE Online. Maybe it's RuneScape. I'm not so sure about that one. Okay. Maybe RuneScape is just working class. I did love me some RuneScape, though. Back in 2005. When I was 11 years old. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Do a swingy. There we go. There we go. Ah! Oh no. You should make a mod that's just replacing the sound effects with Doom Guy sounds.
Might be midnight, could be noon. Crazy as a loon, or will be soon. If my baby don't hurry home.
Whoopsie doodle.
I'm running around again. I don't know where to begin. Oh, whoop-de-doodle, I'm off my noodle. Just wouldn't stay.
Fallout core.
Sun to the moon. I mind just like a balloon. I read the note you left me.
Fallout, but it's a YouTube poop. That's kind of the vibe I get from this level design.
I could stay. Oh, whoop-de-doodle, I'm off my noodle. I know I could be okay. If my baby'd only hurry back to me.
No. Nope.
Oh, whoop-de-doodle, I'm
Ooh.
off my noodle. My baby's gone crazy.
When I was a young and I confused Fallout 3 and Fallout Boy, but I also thought Fallout 3 was a racing game because of the mascot. That's funny. Ooh, did a little hoppy. Boing.
I'm gonna lose my reason. I'm ready to blow my top. Now if my baby only teasing me, why don't you stop? Oh, whoopsie-doodle, I'm off my noodle. I'm gradually turning the page. I can't sleep awake anymore. I just keep
I just
on
learned to follow.
but
Thank
it's
you.
my baby,
Thank you for becoming a lily pal.
I know I would worry anymore.
The first game to punish you for fun.
Would worry anymore.
That's okay. Losing is fun. Whoop. Whoop. Da da da. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Kind of got caught on something right there. Okay. Slow it down. Good enough. Nope. Whoop. This does make me wonder what this guy was doing in the cauldron before he started this quest. This is a type of game that would be on an Atari 2600 and I can't explain why. Nope!
Of all sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest are these. It might have been. John Greenleaf Whittier.
Can't you see this joystick working on this game? You know, I can. Actually, wait. There is trackpad tuning. So, I don't know. Wait, what? No! I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie doodle. Shit, maybe even Collectivision. Thank God for autosaves. Yeah. This game is nothing but autosaves. Thankfully. That's a very small mercy. Because it doesn't know any other mercy. Okay. Whoop.
No.
Yes. If you fuck up, you can't rewrite history, right? Whoop. Nope. funny that I keep hearing a plane in the ambience. I don't think I'm actually that high. It'll be very clear once we get to the actually high regions. Ah.
If you try to please audiences, uncritically accepting their tastes, it can only mean that you have no respect for them. Andrei Tarkovsky.
Planes are loud. That is true. Ooh! Hoo hoo hoo! See, he's cooking, but it's the other building, so I don't care. Oh. Okay. Yup. Ah. The greater the height, the greater the punishment. Okay. Woo! Almost had it. Imagine this game took years to develop specifically because he had to finish his own game. I think that's literally the case. Actually, now I'm wondering, when did QWOP come out?
No.
Because it started as like a browser flash game. 2008. And then this came out like right around the mid-2010s, so I could totally believe that all that time he was spent developing this game. It was 4x3. Yeah. Whoop. Gotta angle it nicely. Ta-da! Okay. It's all good. Then I do a little bit of monkey swinging. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh. Okay. Let's... Ha-ha! I did it! Okay, come on. Sometimes it's easy to get caught on stuff. There's so much trash everywhere. Okay. Let's... Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. I kind of did like a Tigger laugh back there. Alright. I always have, or I remember having a bit of trouble with this spot. Me having trouble with this game, imagine that. You're adapting the book as we speak. You know, I could be... Ooh! I could, make a Tigger VTuber model if I wanted to. Because Tigger's public domain now. Oh. Okay. Okay, got it around the rake. This is the most progress I've made so far. Now I gotta... Okay. You have to read every poo book to make sure you adapt it so you don't get sued. Ooh! Ah! Hoo hoo hoo. Okay. Phew. What? Oh. Nope. Nope. Uh-huh. No. Whew. Ah, no! Woo! Spicy. Okay. Anxiety. This game definitely makes you feel things. Ooh. Okay. And then... Oh! Truly art. Great game. Oh, nope. Oh. Izzy, please don't shit yourself because of this game. We can't afford it in the budget. What budget? Thankfully, I live right next to a river, and so you can basically shit in that for free. Mm-hmm. Da-da-da. I can faintly hear, like, people chattering in the distance somewhere. Who could be having a party in a world like this? Certainly not someone on a noble quest. Like I am. Ooh! Imagine this monstrosity is by a school zone. It might as well be. It's almost like we're kind of living in an I Spy book. Okay, I'm gonna rest here for a second while I take my drums. What if you're playing as punished Waldo? You have to earn your stripes back. Maybe that's why he's in a cauldron. Has no pants left. And the reason a lot of his depth perception is so jank is because he lost his glasses. Damn, this actually is a valid theory. Okay. Let's see here. Whew. Okay. Stretch it out a bit. Whew.
In this context, it's tempting to make friendly contact. It's gentle, that lets you churn through it but not earn it. Why make something demanding if it just gets piled up in the landfill, filed in with the bland things?
That little music stinger sounded like something that would honestly like kind of fit like a Mr. Rogers episode. I don't think so. Stop cooking, Foddy. I hate you and your game. That's exactly the reason his commentary is even here. Is just to compound the issue. I mean, it's interesting to definitely hear about his thoughts, like, about his design philosophy. But it's like, the way he presents it is oftentimes just rubbing salt in the wound. The issue is that I agree with him and I'm pissed. Oh! Skills. Trick shot. That reminds me of The Big Lebowski. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You're not wrong, you're just an asshole. One day your luck will run out and God help your soul when it does. That's the fun of it. Listen, Dwarf Fortress is one of my favorite games. Failure is inevitable in that game, in one way or another. You kinda get a thick skin about it. Ooh! Oh! Progress! Did you do it, Issy? Did you climb over it? I'm climbing over something. Oh, there's a kid. Just a kid. Okay. In Dwarf Fortress, you die because you have lived. In getting over it, you want to die while you live. Okay. If I remember right, you actually want to go towards the boxes. So this is going to be a leap of faith. Are you going to do skip? I don't know. Sure. Okay.
What?
Hmm. Woohoo! Here we go. Ah, yes, I remember. Woohoo! Are you? Who are you? Okay. Alright. I really want to know. I am your beloved.
When games were new, they wanted a lot from you.
Okay.
Daunting you, taunting you, resetting and delaying you. Players played stoically. Now everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick fix for the fickle. Some tricks for the clicks of the feckless. But that's not you. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat.
Oh god, this game is an Atari 2600 game. Oh. Yeah, that was a... I get what you're saying, RNG. Sorry, that... One of the words is, only private... is only, It's blocked out because it tends to get used by awful people, so, you know. Yeah, Sajin song reference wasn't noticed. It puts on sunglasses. Yeah. It's because it has connections with, Ooh! It's often connected with, Hi, Frank! It's a phrase that's often connected with, Pepe the Frog memes. Appropriate. And, like, Pepe is, like, a fucking bullshit and co-opted by a lot of incel far-right Nazi edgelords. So, sad as I am that, you know, a froggy has, in fact, been co-opted. It is what it is. They ruined a classic stoner comic. Tragic. Yeah. It was mostly a 4chan meme. It has since long broken containment. Ooh. Okay. I feel like Workaholics is a transcoded show because of no particular reason. That's the spirit. Okay. Whew. Nope. Almost had it. Okay. I'm inching closer. I can wish something into existence. Ooh. Okay. Oh! We're faring up till now? I'm doing pretty great, all things considered.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Okay.
Ice-T.
Wow. Okay. Ooh. I don't know, maybe in the subtext. Your beloved is transcoded, don't know why. It's a mystery. You think I'm blue-coded? Where in the world did you get that idea? Sounds fucking nuts.
Oh no.
Oh no. You mean subby-based text chat? RNG. Okay. Yeah, the subtext. Yeah, Maple's here too. They pop in from time to time. Sub Lex. Do you think Lex Luthor is a sub? Absolutely not. Okay. Okay, I can't grab that. He would never let anyone dom him. He has issues. Okay. Fragile. Must be Italian. Okay. But Dr. Doom would let Storm do anything to him. Frankly, me too. Can't fault him for taste. I saw this one comic about Lex being angry, pink kryptonite, Superman not being gay for Lex, making Lex angry. Would motherfucking Doom. Superman would be gay for best friend Jimmy, not Lex.
When to the sessions of sweet silent thought I summon up remembrance of things past, I sigh the lack of many a thing I sought, and with old woes new, wail my dear time's waste. William Shakespeare, Sonnet 30.
MF Do New Ball, when a black woman talks, he listens. I love my wife.
Patience is the foundation of eternal peace. Make anger your enemy. Harm comes to those who know only victory and do not know defeat. Find fault with yourself and not with others. It's in falling short of your own goals that you'll surpass those who exceed theirs. Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Yeah, if it would happen eventually. Yeah. Fucking trick shot the cup. If you make anger your enemy and get angry, you're angry than Infinite Hulk. You know this game only really makes you rage if you care about completing it. Otherwise it's actually relaxing. Yeah, it's really fucking casual, all things considered. I mean, I would like to complete it, but also, like... I don't fucking rage easy. This game has probably saved someone's life, and it's sad a world would drive you low for this to save you. No sense of urgency. Yeah. The Dark Souls mentality, it's only rage if you care. Whoop!
She smiled in defeat, with unconquerable eyes. Atticus.
Everyone finds comfort in whatever they can find. Definitely also helps that I'm just generally a person that has a lot of time on their hands. I don't have a lot of life obligations. And that's mostly because of, you know, my neurodivergence. Kind of disabling me in a lot of aspects. So it's like, I don't have a job, I don't go to school. A lot of the stuff that I would be obligated to do are of my own devices. My own doing. Bennett Foddy's narration in this game makes me think this game is premium unfiltered pet rock! Ooh, got stuck there for a sec. Frank, what about this game is Buddy Rock? I mean, there are a lot of rocks right now. Whoop. Okay, this is a decent angle. Okay, lamp fixtures. Did I ever show you the pet rock chart we made? I don't think so. Okay. Whew. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I'm not saying it ain't pet rock, but it isn't too much. Okay. Okay. Just ooh, 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 ooh. Boom! Almost. Shoo! Okay. Alright. Nope. The tracking is really wonky in this game. But, you know, it
Hang
works
in
for
there.
what it is.
Don't let it get to you. But also, let it get you a little bit.
Thanks, Benny. Or Bennett. I could call him Benny. Benny, Benny, Benny. Benny and the Jets. Okay. Whew. There we go. Alright, back to step one. Ooh, that was a launch. Wait, so Issy, your justification for lack of rage is unemployment? That's not the entire justification, but it's a potential factor. Like, because frankly, being unemployed means, like, but also, like, not necessarily being, in desperate need of, you know, necessities. You know, because I don't live alone. Again, it mainly serves to just decrease stress in my life. All things considered, I live a pretty stress-free weekday, weekend, every day. Oh, I can't find it. Keeps bonking the underside.
No.
No. Okay. Whew. Okay. Alright. Pull myself up. Okay. Monkey time! Mm-hmm. Whoop! Okay. Now we're back here. Just want a grill. Okay. Haha. Nope. Let's not row our boat now. That's not what we need.
What? What?
Nope. Whoop. Whoop. What?
Oh.
Nope. What? Whoa! Whoa! Ooh, that was a show. That was a circus act.
What?
Okay.
What?
Ah. Okay. Don't worry, wifey. I'm not worried. Ooh. Just having a little playtime. Playtime on the slide on the playground. But that's nothing compared to the creative potential of the boxes. That makes one of us. Ta-da! Hey, that's my sound. I believe it is the people's sound. Besides, there's nothing that more frogs enjoy doing than screaming.
Your failure here is a
Well-
metaphor. To learn for what, please resume climbing. Rob Dubbin.
Our sound, Comrade Bestie. I wonder if I can launch myself suitably all the way to the other side from here. If I just... Nope. Nope. Okay. I won't try. I could definitely do it from here, though. What?
What?
That was a crazy bonk sound. This game has a delightful assortment of sound effects. Okay. Whoop. Yup. Nope. Whoop. Sent you the pet rock scale. We literally did digging for it. Nice. I go up, you went down. Okay. This is workable. When we go low. God. Well. My trusty grill. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low. Whoop.
What? What? What?
This is a sturdy ass umbrella. Okay, I think I might need to do some quick maneuvering.
What? What?
Nope.
What?
Still very doable.
Oh.
I think part of my initial hesitance to stream this game is exactly because I'm just so chill. I just have such a phlegmatic disposition.
Oh.
What, people love chilling. I know. It's just... Usually this is the type of game that, you know, people get a kick out of, you know, everybody going absolutely crazy, losing their mind with rage, seeing red. It's just, you know... How engaging would this really be to stream if I don't provide, you know? That was a past problem, though. You want to ham it up? Eh. It would be the most engaging thing ever. To be fair, I think I think I had a decent amount of frustrations with last night, all things considered. Okay. Just you, us, chat, and chill. Ooh. Come on. Ooh. Whoa. Is that fucking Kane up there? Whoa. Sick Digital Circus reference.
Oh.
I used to watch, Kane's voice actor do YouTube videos way back in the day. Alex Rashawn. He mostly did, like, top 10 types of, like, video game videos. I enjoyed him. But I'm glad he's seeing, like, a lot of huge success.
Laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own. Ella Weaver Wilcox.
Top 10 ways Izzy is the best. Top 10 people who love Izzy. Well, Stellar and Jay take the two... Well, no, they take top spot equally as number 1. They come in a pair. Top 10 reasons why watching Izzy is good for you. In a lot of ways, they were pretty amateurishly made, but, you know, I think nowadays there might be a bit of charm to that.
You're back here again, showing patience, and then attacking, scraping, then flapping and snagging.
Thank you, Benny.
What?
Okay.
What?
Ha ha! else? Okay. Let's try and get this to work now. This is always a part I had trouble with. Okay. Yup.
No.
Better by far that you should forget and smile than you should remember and be sad. Christina Rossetti.
Rossetti? I can't save my game, oh no! Whoop! Yeah. Whoa. Kind of a weird, albeit benign catch. Whoop. Nope. Oh, I lost it. That's okay. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Scoot. Whoop! Arrgh. Okay. Yeah. Na na.
Oh.
There. And then... Okay, let's do the conventional launch. That seems to be more trustworthy.
Whoop. Oh.
Okay.
Whoop.
Okay. And alley-oop.
Oh.
Bah.
Whoop.
That's it. Yeah. Well, that half worked.
Whoop.
Did about half of what I was hoping it would do. I might have to turn my space heater back on. It's actually getting...
Whoop.
The temp is kind of dropping fast. Don't worry, Izzy, you're a pet rock streamer in my heart. I'm so honored.
Whoop. Mm.
Whoop.
Whoop.
Whoop. Da 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 da.
Whoop. Mm. Whoop.
Ah. Yup. Ooh.
Something filled up my heart with nothing. Someone told me not to cry. Now that I'm older, my heart's colder. I can see that it's a lie. The Arcade Fire.
Who? Whomst? The band? It sounded like it was a band, yeah. Band name. Ooh. I think once I get if I ever get to a big failing point again, I'll check out the pet rock pet rock chart. Just take a little break.
Oh.
Whoop. Oh. He did a little, like a little tisk. Aw. Boing. Oh my god. Wayne Larver. Hello. See, looking at that would take a lot of explaining, so maybe just keep succeeding, actually. So happy you're playing this game. It's such a classic. Yeah.
No.
Apparently Pot Guy disagrees. But also I'm sorry because it's the worst. I've been having fun. I've had a big failure once so far, I think. But it doesn't really bother me. You're stronger than most people. I just have patience. I'm built different. You can't force me into feeling emotions. You're unbothered, moisturized, in your lane. Nope. Like a frog. Aha, yeah. Whoop. Loves to get caught on shit. Okay.
Oh.
My little emotional support grill. It supports more than just my my emotions. Shoop. Shoop. Whoop. Gotta stop meeting this steel beam like this. Gotta love when it just does that, right? This game is a big fan of collision physics.
Oh.
Whee! Okay. Umbrella. I will settle on this umbrella. Boing! Ooh, that really worked out. Wow. Okay. Yay! Okay. Let's just settle down a little bit here. Kind of an odd angle. Oh, there we go. Boing!
Oh.
Okay. Hell yep.
Oh.
Whew. Is this a different cover? This is a different cover! It's a pretty good game. Certainly built with purpose. Coming around to the pet rockness of this one. Thank you, Frank, for the trifecta. And I'm gonna take this opportunity to turn my space heater on, because actually, my fingies are starting to feel the chill. Might be a bit awkward, because I didn't think to pause the game first. Okay. Well, that would explain the dip in the temp. Feeling the chill. It's marked my room as being 56 degrees right now. Anyway, hydrate. What's the weather out? Good question. My little taskbar doesn't seem to want to tell me. Dum da dum da da. Oh, it's 11 degrees outside. Fahrenheit. So fucking excited as he's playing this game. It certainly doesn't help that, like, my room doesn't have, like, any proper inbuilt, like, ventilation. So, like, the actual house heater doesn't actually reach in here. So I am loaded with the space heater. I got a little heating blanket right here. And then over on my bed, I have a double duty heating and weighted blanket, and it is fucking cozy as shit, y'all. I love that thing. I don't even need to plug it in. It's so insulating and so comfort. In the winter, if you piss, it freezes before it reaches the ground. Exactly. I hate it here. Okay. Back to business. Yup. Whoop. would have been great if I had started off on a huge failure. When I was in middle school, I pulled my first all-nighter watching Markiplier play this. It was life-changing. I remember that. I remember he fucking tossed his chair across the room. It was so funny. And that was just the first episode. Eh. Nope. Okay. Okay. Easy does it. Alley-oop! Haha! Maybe fall in love with Fadi-esque rage games. Not playing them, but watching others play them. Yeah. Fadi-esque being a word is absolutely insane. I think it's earned. It's like, you have rage games like I Want to Be the Guy, right? Where it's like... They're rage games because they troll the fuck out of you. Meanwhile, it's like... In games like this, like, a lot of the failure is... A lot of the failure that you face is largely motivated by your own devices. Whether it's a lack of skill, impatience, yeah. Fadi is legitimate game designer, so it's earned. Wow. Whoop! Oh shit. This goddamn staircase. Yep.
I stand amid the roar of a surf-tormented shore, and I hold within my hand grains of the golden sand. How few, yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Can I not save one from the pitiless wave?
Creep like
Is
Radiohead.
all that we see or seem but a dream within a dream? Edgar Allan Poe.
Wow. Thank you for that, Benny. Oh, Benny. See, Fadi is a legitimate artist, so I can only be so mad at him.
No.
Nope. Okay. Boing. Woo. That was an attempt. Ooh, where's my mouse going? Sadly, he also seems to be from Australia or New Zealand or something. Very unfortunate. Yup. Nope. That's not gonna work. He pisses me off, but there's something absolutely mystifying about him. We can save him! Hopefully that process doesn't involve bringing him here to America. Here? I didn't say all that. You can tell how many times I've had to deal with this little snippet by just the anticipation of catching onto this grill. Or at least the ledge right next to it. Whoa! Okay. It's kind of one of the cool things about this type of rage game. You get better at it every time you play. Yeah! It's like, yeah, there's a little bit of game jank, but like, a lot of it is like just trying to work around the jank. So it becomes skill. If Nintendo made this, they would let you play as Luigi. Arrgh. Okay. Whoop. That'd be awesome. Believe it or not, I think there might have been like an adaptation of this game using Toho characters. And by characters I mean one. Because there is a Toho girl that's just in a bucket. Just lives her whole life in a bucket. Whoa. I get worse every time I play? You were once in a bucket. How was it? There was a frog in the bucket. Oh. Frogs make me crazy. Ba-dam, ba-dam. So they put me in a bucket. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Hey, yo. Okay. Ta-da! Okay, and lift off. Haha. Okay. This one is a bit of a bitch. Ah, okay. Ideal. Ooh. Okay. Two tears in a bucket. Fuck it. Oh. I'm not exactly sure how to tackle these stairs. Other than just pray. Pray to a god that I don't believe in. Oh! Oh! Wah! Okay. Now I just gotta get on top of that camera, probably. Okay. Easy does it. Okay. Okay. So you like Mario Land 2? I don't think I've played it. I don't have a lot of experience with Mario games. I was definitely more of a Sonic kid. But I think... I think the most recent Sonic game I've actually played is Sonic 06. Ooh. Do you like Sonic CD? I'm not sure if I've tried that one, actually. But I have played the first 3 original games. And Knuckles.
Oh, what?
Oh. Jesus Christ! Oh! Izzy, have you played Microsoft Office 2009? I have played it. The same summer that I watched Markiplier play this, I also pulled another all-nighter watching him play Firewatch. So now I just associate those 2 games with each other. Izzy, where have you been? Hyper-fixated on Jak and Daxter, Pokemon, Sly Cooper, Godzilla. Ooh. Nope. Have you played the Hoop and Stick game? So you can't go wrong with Godzilla. Exactly. Don't ask me if I played the NES or SNES titles though. I have only played the I've only played like the 3D fighters. You don't fuck with no Uzi, no Cardi, no nothing? You played Tiddlywinks? Maybe. I don't remember how it goes. Woo! Progress! Yeah, I was definitely one of those kids that, like, if I found something I liked, I would stick with it, potentially for months on end. And oftentimes I would just revert back to old interests after that. So... You have to have played Reversi, right? I'm not even sure if I've heard of that game.
Now I know, most likely you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch, while some dude with 10 million views does it for you, like a baby bird being fed chewed up food. That's culture too.
That's culture too! I'm pretty sure, he was calling y'all the fuck out. To be fair, I was like that. Okay, you get me. Her pronouns are they, them! Okay. Man, I gotta try this little camera doodad again. Seems like I might be getting a bit...
You'll be back here again and again. Avenge and repent until you've ascended. Or until you're contented.
That's the plan. The original is funnier. His pronouns are they, them. I would never watch a dude with 5,000 followers play. You would only watch a woman with 10 followers. Ooh. To be fair, I think I have... How many followers do I have? I think last I checked it was like 700 and something. That doesn't translate to average viewership, though. And that's okay. I don't really care. 1, and it's me. Damn, not even my spouses are following me. And I gave them mod status. Well, no, I just gave my wife mod. Followers equals Zach Alt!
Oh.
Yeah, everyone here is actually me.
Oh.
Damn, talk about multitasking. Talk about role-playing. Ooh. Wah, ah! Ooh, ooh. Marriage doesn't mean fandom, Missy. Get grip! Missy has one viewer, it's me, and if she has none, I'm dead.
Oh. Wha-
Nope. Uh-oh.
Wha- wha-
I just spotted my connectivity is taking a dip. Okay, now it's recovering. Can I reach this? No. Oh dear. Whew.
No.
Looking in the mirror and seeing my biggest fan every morning. My Alexa.
No.
Yes.
Wha- Oh.
Oh my god. Woo! Whoa!
Wha-
Yeah! Acrobatics. Okay.
Wha-
Whew.
Oh.
Bah.
Oh.
And they say Mario isn't on Steam? What? Ooh! Bigger and bigger till we reach the stars. Ooh! Looking in the mirror and seeing my biggest fan every morning. My penis! Ooh.
Wha-
Isn't Mario with a gun on Steam?
Can I see another's
Whoa!
woe and not be in sorrow too? Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief? William Blake.
I mean, I don't think y'all are feeling grief because I'm certainly not, by that logic. Ooh. Thanks, Benny. Where does he get his quote from? The quote store? Gets all of them from me. The player has fallen. Deploy quote and lounge jazz. Benny Foddy. Plays Kenny G.
No.
Whoop. Whoop. Okay. This is workable. This is very doable. Boing! Okay. Kenny G was a downright esoteric reference for kids, like almost as much as Nosferatu. Real. When I was a kid, I thought Kenny G was named Kenichi. Please down with the sickness. Haha. Ta-da. From SpongeBob, remember they had that free-form jazz moment? Yeah. Not for me, my dad was into jazz.
In the end,
Nope.
we only regret the chances we didn't take. Lewis Carroll.
Oh my. Nope. I was worried I got stuck there. My dad was into 1920s horror. Get Nosferatu too. You mentioned SpongeBob and like literally using Nosferatu in the hash singing slasher episode. Dad should get into 1920s horror. It was pretty trippy. The trash bringing, the smash stinging, the mash flinging, the best era of horror movies was 2078. Ooh. The ting, the okay. Can I make it from here? Can't wait until Blade Runner 2049 becomes real so I can watch horror movies in 30 years. You know Vaporwave? I do know of Vaporwave. I never listened to it though. Best era for horror movies was the 12th century agricultural renaissance. Ooh! I almost got it. But then I fucking bounced. Cause I'm a froggy, we do be bouncing. Best era of grunge was the Cambrian period. Speaking of the heckin' 20s. Whoa! I mean, those creatures were sifting through types of grunge on the seafloor. And they were thriving. The Roaring Twenties was a Deltarune reference. That took me a second, but I just got it. Nope, not quite. Haha. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bring it in. Bring it in. Whew. Me when I grow legs and step out on land to eat grass, this will ruin everything. Many say that this was, in fact, a bad call. Isn't it crazy how nature had to invent trees? Did you know that, in terms of the broader, like, scale of natural history, grass is relatively new? It's like the newest, like, broad type of plant. It's more like a byproduct of oxygen. The nefarious semi-aquatic arthropods! Oh, internet's dipping a little bit now. insane that grass is newer than the PS2.
What? What?
Oh. Didn't think I could make that happen. Grass came out last year as bisexual.
What? What?
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Hold it.
Oh.
Or not, you know. You do you, boo. Grass is still new, right? Stone is retro. Well, grass is still new, right?
What?
The best part of that meme is that it's a Toho character. Silt is considered vintage now.
What? What?
Okay. The fastest typing in the West. Mavis Bacon taught me typing. Halt! State your business. Loam, however, is merely a micro-trend.
What?
Tink!
What?
Oh, goodness. Goodness grievance. I've already been going for almost 3 hours. Gracious.
What?
I would invest in coal when it was first invented. Now, it's definitely falling off. Woo!
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh. Bronze is kind of a scam, TBH. Nope, nope, that was a
Our
bad
doubts
call.
are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. William Shakespeare, Measure for Measure.
What?
Ooh.
What? No.
Early coal investors were like Bitcoin investors. God.
What?
Whoa. Ooh. That'll be more like steel manufacturing. Yeah. Ooh! Oh! Well, there I
are no
go.
regrets in life, just lessons. Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, sure, it's an alloy that's stronger than regular copper, but the sea peoples are already getting on our asses with iron and shit. Say what you want about Bitcoin, but anyone who is an early user instead of an early investor wants to die right now.
What? Oh. What?
Thanks for the trifecta, Zuri.
What?
I'm gonna... Yeah, this looks like a good spot. This looks familiar. Someone bought a pizza for $30 billion or something insane. Like in, 30 billion in crypto? It's just how it is when you're hungry. That's just how it is on on this bitch of an earth.
What?
Invest in, I see. In Bitcoin in '09, I see. Oh, you're having bungers? Pizza actually sounds pretty good right now. When I'm done, I might pop a pizza in the oven. You'll get 200% return. What does he look like on the stock market? Don't ask me, I don't pay attention to that shit. I really don't care. Girls are no longer the only ones to literally eat burger now. The times are changing. Hashtag love is love. Imagine Venmoing your friend in Bitcoin and forget about it. And they forget about it, I'd be pissed. The debt that must be repaid. Return the slab, or suffer my curse. Return the coins. Concept of Venmoing and Bitcoin is sending me into orbit. You need to see the pet rock scale now. I do! Right, let's take a peek at this little thingamadig. Okay. Pet rock soul scale. Pet rock. Art or media, high effort, in details only the devoted would notice. Crafted with care and joy. Intend to be an enjoyable piece. Buddy rock. Crafted to capitalize on a growing demand exclusively. Intent to be purchased above all else. Basically an amount of effort or detail over the expectation for the love of the game. This is a personal scale, not a science. In bold, not a science. Gonna show it on stream? I would have to finagle a little bit. I would have to save the image first. Images. Actually, it would just be easier if I maybe like switch to my browser. Hang on, I need the other. Yeah. Save it and treasure it. This is our mind child. Okay, I'll do that. Includes a blank chart too for my own devices. Excellent. I suppose I'll temporarily turn on my my BGM. Okay. Here, what about that? Oh, I gotta... Here. Okay. Yeah, so... Art, media, high effort, in details only the devoted would notice. Crafted with care and joy, intended to be an enjoyable piece. And Buddy Rock. Capitalize, growing demand, purchased. Amount of effort. And I assume this is made by Maple. So it was me and Maple, and we were looking up the original manual of Pet Rock from the 70s. Very good. Frank is here explaining this is hard alone. Literally spent 2 hours making that one night on fumes. Great. I like how Shrek is all the way. Okay, yeah, so the Pet Rock is basically peak quality, and then Rock Buddy is cynical as fuck. I do like that Shrek is all the way over in Pet Rock. Steamed hams, Undertale. Sky High? The Pet Rock Manual is required reading. The best example is Tiger Handhelds versus Game & Watch. Literally did a college report on Shrek the Musical. Oh boy. But we don't always agree. It's a subjective scale. Like for Shrek, I'd say Shrek 1 is Pet Rock, and then the sequels go and get more Buddy Rock. That makes sense. Which isn't to say, like, the second movie is a bad movie. I think it's pretty good. Shrek Super Slam. The entirety of Pokemon. Horizon Zero Dawn. The complete edition, specifically, or... Huh. I mean, I suppose, like, if it was, like... Was it a launch title for the PS4? I forget. Sonic X. All the way down here. Scale is so fun because it's more about creative context than a vague idea. Skibidi Toilet My Hero Academia Clone High is crazy. An A1 Horizon hater? Wow. You're a launch title for our heart? Aww. Garden of Banban. In another world with my smartphone. Goodness. Dragon Ball GT. I can't comment on any of the music albums. Because I'm not really a hardcore music geek nerd frog. Shrek Super Slam has tournaments and shit? It does? Wow. It's always about the pure form. The more original and pure something is, the more pet rock it is. Yeah. Garden of Banban. Yeah, all the way on, like, the lower corner. I'm not sure if you can see it. I might be blocking it. Yeah, it's blocked by me and the froggy raft. Try to have a lot of examples just to keep people engaged. Tried playing Banban once because I thought it'd be funny, and it wasn't even fun, it was really tedious. Yeah. That extremely tracks. Is Drake's entire discography considered rock buddy? We had Drake Brain Rock. No, just that album. Okay. The fact that, yeah, My Hero Academia is somewhat middle of the road, leaning pet rock is interesting. Doubly interesting that Clone High is in here twice. Like the initial season and then like a later season. But that would be a good bit. Izzy Jaws for NES is so cool. It's made by Atlas. For some reason, I was registering this as the movie and not the game. It's those mix. Which we were making fun of him a lot. Like something has qualities of both. Yeah. I would stab a guess that all the Star Wars sequel trilogy is like what's represented here rather than just The Force Awakens. What would I add to it? Also, that's only the Pokemon anime, not the entirety of the franchise. Ah, I see. Absolutely, Buddy Rock. Rock buddy. That's a good question. I might have to make my own. I could dedicate a stream to that. I like think Gen 1 specifically is really Pet Rock, a passion project. Yeah, it really is. It's literally just a guy who wanted to make a game out of bug catching. That was like the main inspiration. It's like, hey, catching bugs is really cool, guys. And then it became the most popular IP and the most profitable IP in the entire world. Ah! Didn't mean to open my documents. Interesting. Okay. I think it's about time I get back to the game now. Let's see, I'm gonna disable BGM. Bring back Benny Boy. Hashtag love your streamer January. Most profitable IP is the one with you in it? That implies that I'm copyrighted. Oh no. The scale is inherently biased against sequels, though. That tracks. Yeah. It's really cool. He's copyrighted. I never asked for this. Copyrighted to her hearts. No! At best, I am Creative Commons. See, it's public domain. Feel free to make a horror film. It's so scary how I don't get scared by shit. Except for a very specific SCP game. Okay. Oh, these light fixtures. Making the Dark Twisted Issy reboot. Make Issy.exe with hyper-realistic blood. Why did it link? Oh, probably because, like, it does that with, like, a dot something or other. Okay. Let's try this again. Is he watching The Thing? Yawn! I mean, I would probably just think it's cool. I wouldn't really be scared of it. Especially, like, body horror shit like that. I am very fascinated. The creepypastas are true. All creepypastas are real. What do you find scary? I think probably... as far as, like, shallow, like, surface level fears go, I am kind of scopophobic. Like, I don't like eyeball horror stuff. And especially if, like, the eyeballs are all staring directly at me. You don't happen to have a haunted Mario 64 cartridge, do you? Skeletons are very scary. I'm no match. Like this? I mean, the real answer is no. I'm scared of scopes. Yeah, that one's more accurate. Yeah, looking at me, and I don't really like it. I'm gonna delete that. POV Issy. Mean and green. 1232 Boney. I don't like it! I mean, it would be much worse if it was, like, hyper-realistic eyes. You know how, like, there's that one, like, image of, like, just two hyper-realistic eyes, like, in a black void just staring right at you? I can't stand that shit. Even like this. Well, it's kind of like a... It's close enough. Not the hyper-realism. Yeah, it's fairly creepy. Yeah. I don't like it. I just don't like, you know, when, like, dark, realistic eyes just stare at me. At all. I don't like it. You couldn't play Mother 1 because they have an enemy that's just 2 fucking eyeballs. I don't know about that. Seems like Earthbound is more stylized. If it's stylized adequately, I can handle it. Have you seen those images of the brainstem with the eyes attached and all the nerves? You mean, Gemini Home Entertainment? Yes, I have seen that. And it's like, yeah, that's creepy. I don't know, it's primarily just the eyes, though. I love how most fears are based on nature. Like, that's probably from not trying to be eaten by a tiger real. I am also, somewhat acrophobic. But that's a pretty common one. Fear of heights. Is it something relating to public embarrassment? Or judgment, more like? Hard to say. Anxiety makes sense in that context. Depression doesn't. Like, yeah, brain, just hate yourself. That'll help you escape pain. Or wait, that'll help your escape plan. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wait, so does playing this scare you? No. Because it's not happening to me. It's like, I'm not taking, like, a POV shot. Oh, Mr. Foddy recorded these sounds himself. I was wondering if he did. If you're a frog and you're scared of eyes, does that mean those moths with fake eye spots are immune to your predation on them? Maybe. So VR would freak you out. Possibly. What on earth did I miss? Hi, wife! We're talking about things I'm afraid of. Because I'm not afraid of much. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
His tongue would repel the moths like a magnet. Are you afraid of big boobs? Oh, hell no. That's getting to the other side of the spectrum now. Can't confirm, no. I'm a visual learner. You're supposed to say yes. But my autism. I'm like trying to think of shit I'm scared of that would fall under the idea of not being eaten by the tiger.
Oh.
Are you winning, Frog? I was for a sec. But I haven't reached a point of raging yet. Most of my fears are like weird conceptual shit. That's fair. Tell us all your fears, Izzy. We won't use them against you. If you're afraid of space, that falls under not wanting to die in space. outside, Izzy. We won't jump you. Now that I think of it, that's kind of interesting. So, like, you know, regular eyes in a void of darkness, that really bothers me. But if they were, like, color inverted, then they don't. Which is kind of the reason, like, I'm not scared of, like, the eye shine that comes from animals in the darkness. I'm afraid of mold because it's icky, but also dangerous. But it would try and eat me like a tiger. There's one Vsauce video that was about fear and finding out what the most primal fear was, and the answer was something like suffocation. Interesting. You have to be afraid of the eye shine. Think of the tiger. I don't live near tigers. Also pretty scared of rotting things, despite finding the biology of it to be interesting. So it's like, you know, a rotting corpse, but if we handed you a microscope, you'd be like, ooh. Chat, release the tigers. Tigers live near you. In Soviet Russia. God, that's an ancient meme now. Do you live near bears? Yes. But honestly, bears are not that big a deal. They're mostly black bears, which are easy to, like, haze out of being a problem. More like I can read books about it, but I can't look at pictures or be around actual in-person specimens. Okay, yeah. I know at one point in my high school biology class, at one point we did have to try and dissect a baby pig. Like a whole baby pig. And it's like, I couldn't do it. Not because I was scared to, but it's like, I just felt, it made me feel so bad. Terrified of drowning in deep water? The issue is that the human brain works with having one side be a fear and the other being fetish, and sometimes they cross. You know? Like, I'm not scared of a lot of different types of body horror. But, you know, I do have a transformation fetish, so... or kink, whichever it is. What are you, Pinhead? A Cenobite. Shifty eyes. See, it always works like that. You know what? Insects do kind of freak me out, even in video games or whatever. A little crawling and jittering of some insects is just icky. Used to be scared of bugs, but I like them now. Yeah, because now you are bug. You are larva. Oh, that's another fear I have, is wasps. I'm not scared of spiders, but I fucking hate wasps. Babby Gug. No, no. Whoa. Suffocation fetish isn't usually like actually trying to die or pass out. It's like a blood pressure thing. I see. Wasps are just the worst. Yeah, they're fucking... They want to kill everything they see. I don't like it. But to be fair, this is a fear that is born from personal experience. I think I was like, oh, what, 8 years old? I was at my grandparents' house, and their patio deck had a wasp nest under it, and so they were like peeking out through the floorboards, and I know that particular day, like, it rained recently, and so the grass was wet. And so my grandma told me, don't go on the grass, it's wet. Which means if I wanted to go inside the house, the only way I could do it was to walk over the floorboard where the nest happened to be. And, 40 stings on my legs later, I am now afraid of wasps. Thankfully, my first response is to freeze, so... Yeah, it wasn't a fun time. Well, snakes can't eat me, though. True. Well, they can eat me. They can't really eat people. Did they count? I did. Maybe autism counters the theory. Did you step on the nest? I stepped on the floorboard that the nest was right under. So, close enough. Most things I'm afraid of, I don't have the opposite fetish. Maybe autism counters it. Yeah. That does make me wonder if maybe my scopophobic tendencies are motivated by my particular flavor of autism. Because, like, one of the things with autism is, like, avoiding eye contact. That there's a theoretical idea that a fear in a brain can generally relate to a kink. Maybe the best way to conquer your fear is to freak it? To jork it? You know, there... I might be able to lend some credence to that idea. Because, again, when I was, like, around 8 years old, my dad decided to show me and my older brother a couple of werewolf movies. And I was so on board. Like, I thought werewolves were super cool. And then we watched Silver Bullet, and that was, like, the movie that was like, oh no, werewolves are actually really fucking terrifying. And that gave me, like, a well into, like, a year-long fear of werewolves as a child. And then, as I was starting to get over it, I know how it sounds now, but, you know, pardon for being a stupid little ignorant child. Yeah, you know, nobody knew at the time. But, when I was doing well, I was doing well, that the fear was starting to fade.
Just remember me, baby. When I'm in 6 feet of cold, cold ground.
Anyway, the fear was starting to pass. I was starting to move past it. And then me and my family went to the movie theater to see the third Harry Potter movie. There are werewolf scenes in that movie. And it reignited the fear all over again. For over a year this time. I think it lasted... I don't know. I think probably the last inklings I felt was probably around, like... I was like 11. What was scary about the werewolves? I don't know.
Don't cry,
It-
baby.
They just kind of
Don't
freaked me
cry
out.
after
It's like,
I'm gone.
honestly, it could have been substituted with any other monster. It's like, it was just a typical childish, like, fear of the boogeyman,
I
right?
guess a good man loves you.
28 Days Later gave me a fear of
and I ain't
zombies.
done nothing
Interesting.
wrong.
Harry Potter ruins everything. It really does. When I was a kid, I had a fear of twinks, and I'm not kidding. Fascinating. Okay. And then, to loop it back around, like lending credence to that idea, now I think, werewolves, particularly werewolf ladies, are hot. So, it's kind of like reclaiming whatever childhood trauma that came from. Came out of that. Am I secretly fat phobic because I have a twink fetish? Oh no! Then I exposure therapied it away with The Walking Dead. It was so boring, I was cured! That's funny. I think the day I properly managed to get over my fear of werewolves was watching an episode of Martin Mystery. And it's like... I think it was kind of similar. It's like, you know, these werewolves are pretty, like... They tend to fall into, like, a lot of the same tropes and archetypes. It's like, it's kind of boring. Speaking again of creepypasta, I was always freaked out as a child. But those creepypastas are like, if you see this, you'll go crazy or and die or whatever. Cognito hazard stuff. I think, honestly, the creepypasta that got me the most was suicidemouse.avi. How does a non-Canadian know Martin Mystery? And because it used to air on the Nicktoons network. But also it was made by the same studio that made Totally Spies, which aired on Cartoon Network, so... Me hearing the beta version of Lavender Town. Fear that I definitely didn't get a thing for later in life, unfortunately. That shit is too far. It's basically what The Ring was about. You watch this and you die. Ah, yeah. Okay, now I'm back here. If you ring this doorbell, you die. I remember there was like a Japanese urban legend kind of like that. Purple Mirror. If you remembered the phrase Purple Mirror, by the time you turned 20, you were supposed to die. So, like, the best thing you could do was just forget you ever heard the phrase. Except that instead of the tape literally killing you, it was a ghost lady who is also hot now. Yeah! Bloody Mary had a stranglehold on people? Well, that's the fault of the British. It's the fault of British royalty. Damn it, Issy. I remember the phrase, now I'm gonna die. Are you not over 20? People is me! What isn't the fault of the British? That and I could freak it on any scary looking monster dude, but he still has to be nice to me. Yeah, he has to play toys with you. I remember you being like, that is a must. That is a deal breaker. Oh. horrors. Okay, an undead monarch that haunts their kingdom via generational trauma is kind of sick. Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like that would be like an A24 horror movie. I feel like they could really do something like with that. I still do get thrilled by some urban legends around the world that are like creepy ghost women that will chase you and kill you. Y'all remember the fucking Korean webcomic, whatever it was called? That was like animated in Flash. So it looked like the freaky ghost lady literally turned around to face you. Yeah.
Oh.
One of my exes sent me that comic to get my reaction. It didn't really bother me because like, oh
Pain
shit.
is an element of blank. It cannot recollect when it began, or if there were a day when it was not. It has no future but itself. Its infinite realms contain its past, enlightened to perceive new periods of pain. Emily Dickinson.
Come to think of it, that ex was actually the only boyfriend I've had in my life. But only in retrospect. Remember your first screamer? I do. And frankly, it was... it was my grandma that showed it to me. It was the fucking, like, coffee commercial zombie thing, where it started with a calm, like, car driving down the road, and then a zombie popped up. I think some of my monster fucker stuff comes from the fact that normal, respectable men are the ones that have fucked me up the worst, so I feel more threatened by the average guy named Joshua, and I'm comforted by the evil, scary ghosts and ghouls. Yeah. I got spawn camped! I also think some of my monster fucker... Oh, I already read that. Horror movies be like, oh no, a hot ghost girl is breasting boobily at you. Oh no, I will die a violent death. Ah. Death by snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo. Never catch Wayne larva in a haunted house. My first, like, haunted house attraction that I ever went to was kind of funny. That was the day I discovered, like, my main reaction to being frightened is just to laugh. It's like somebody would pop up from behind a wall or corner, be like, "Wah, blah, blah," and I'd be like, heh. Have I gotten over it? I have not gotten over the top, but I have definitely failed a few times. Been toying with a fantasy world building where society is still fighting off the vestiges of an undead or necromantic dynasty somewhat inspired by the French Revolution. Ooh. Imagine trying your best being scary and you get pointed and laughed at. Believe it or not, that's actually the premise of a Toho character. You made the performer sad, is he? Listen, it was on reflex. No!
Oft expectation fails, and most oft where most it promises, and oft it hits
I
where
haven't
hope
made
is
it.
coldest
I haven't gotten
and
over
despair
it.
most sits.
But
William Shakespeare, all's well that ends well.
I haven't raged yet. Is everything a Toho reference? You see, everything comes back to Toho. Simpsons did it! Toho did it.
No.
To be fair, it's not exactly a groundbreaking concept. A character that tries to scare people and always fails. So loud noises can't scare you? I mean, they could make me flinch, but more likely I would just start laughing. Or just say like, oh, that was cheap. Which is kind of the starting reason why I never had any interest in playing any of the FNAF games. But now I won't play them because fuck Scott Cawthon. More things should be inspired by the French Revolution. True. And a bit of Qin Shi Huang's Terracotta Army. Oh, that's cool. Not a monster fucker, I'm a monster lover. A monster marrier. And I also fucked them. Whoop. Is it because of the Republican thing? Yeah. Basically. Like, I'm just kind of over it by this point. Not like this game. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Part of why they're scary is because they look normal. Meanwhile, you don't know what they're really like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Congrats on this permanent progress you'll never fall from. Joke's on you! You dislike Scott because of his politics. I hate Scott because he's an absolutely terrible writer. We are not the same. I mean, I can definitely buy that lately. Somebody said he probably moved away from that. I don't trust that. It's like, he gave money at one point, but it's like, he would still fucking vote for Trump. It's like, that's harm enough. Dude was a hardcore Christian at some point. At some point? I'm willing to bet he still is. Woo! His pro-life stance completely recontextualized the whole series for me. Oh, man. Oh, it does, doesn't it? The Evil Within 2. Oh,
even as the stone
there I
of the
go.
fruit must break, that its heart may stand in the sun, so must you know pain. And could you keep your heart in wonder at the daily miracles of your life, your
Get
pain
me
would
started on
not
the Evil
seem
Within. I have
less
very strong
wondrous
opinions
than
on the
your joy.
Evil Within.
Khalil Gibran.
Scott Crawdaunt is definitely in the super church. Dang, who could have seen this coming? I've gotten higher. But you know, I'm just taking each failure in stride. Listen to a lot of songs. Passive-aggressively. Scary implications of necromancy is that a strong magocracy would be incentivized to kill everyone, to have perfectly obedient laborers and soldiers. Well, nearly everyone. Yeah. Taking each failure in Guilty Gear Strive? Maybe. I want Mamdani to make a game. He would make a banger SimCity clone, and I could bet money he would make it Creative Commons. We could only hope. A lot of people just seem to forget that Creative Commons is a thing. Or even that the public domain is a thing. Getting to bed now, good night. Night-night, cookware! I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon. Just make SimCity 3K. I think open SimCity 2K exists.
What you gonna do?
What's a Creative Commons? They don't exist, they just
What you gonna do? Please tell me.
a public domain, but some things are just unspoken public domain, like Undertale.
I left my breath standing in the
You might have to elaborate on that one,
left
because
my
you got me interested.
in the door.
You know, technically, Charlie Brown is public domain.
Standing in the door.
And Miku? Yeah! The Vocaloids. Vocaloid voice banks are Creative Commons. Depending on the undead. Zombies and skeletons? No. Vampires and lich? Yes. Ghosts? Maybe.
All boys stood on a road and cried. And the poor
If Toby Fox sues you for making Undertale fan art, you probably did something against the Geneva Convention.
I didn't have no blues, just couldn't be satisfied.
Because Creative Commons, and we love her for that. So is Tedo, now that I think of it. I think. Like, if Krypton can actually use, Tedo in some of their own promotional material, then I would imagine. Tedo is very fair use, yeah. Toby Fox copyright striking only the Gaster fan arts for lore reasons. Toby Fox was a Homestuck fan. He knew the power of letting the internet do whatever they do. He wasn't just a fan. He helped make music for it. And by music, I mean Megalovania. The real test is Undertale fan games. True. When I was in high school, I actually tried to completely rewrite The Evil Within from the perspective of... What was his name? Leslie! It was Leslie! He was so goated, only in the game for like 5 minutes total. I know zilch about The Evil Within. Toby Fox lived with Hussey. He deserves a success for dealing with that. In Hussey's basement, he actually did more than Megalovania. He did a bunch of themes. Well, naturally, Megalovania is the one everyone knows and remembers. Get this, Maple, a true! Eh. Know nothing of Evil Within. Made an Evil Within fanfiction. I only find out about this from a gag. Never finished it. It was very ambitious. Yep, that's a fanfiction, alright. I rarely ever have much interest in reading or writing fanfiction. But doesn't mean, like... Doesn't mean I wouldn't stand by fanfic writers if it came down to it. Wish I wrote more fiction? Me too. I have like a fuck ton of short stories that I made a starting paragraph on and then done nothing else. Zero interest in fanfiction until I do. Real. The best fanfiction is extremely niche toxic Yuri. Everything else is a bonus. I think you can always get more fiction by fanfiction.
No.
No.
This is the hour of lead, remembered if outlived, as freezing persons recollect the snow. First chill, then stupor, then the letting go. Emily Dickinson.
Thank you, Benny. Here's an idea. Make a fanfic trying to fix a series you hate, and then spin that into its own thing.
What?
I know at one point Well, for one thing, I know that fix fictions are a thing. Fix. But secondly, I know one of my short stories was actually based on, a Toho fanfiction that I didn't finish. Naturally, the one time I write fanfiction, it's Toho. Was your Toho fanfic gay? No. And that's the most tragic aspect of it. Because this was back before my egg cracked. Kind of. Plot twist! It's actually writing advice to read bad books for kind of this reason. You can say to yourself, I could do better. Yeah. I'll rewrite MHA, remove every character except the League of Villains and Ochako because she's Toga's GF. You also have based one of your stories on Jesus! Subconsciously, perhaps, but certainly. You see, the Toho autism is so huge. How have you literally never played another anime girl shooty girl? Because Toho. Toho make brain go burr. Zach, no, the Bakutekus will kill you. Not if I kill them first. You can't. They are feral and numerous. Okay. Back to the boxes. Looking for Toho likes for you. We can save you! I think the closest thing to Toho that I've come across in recent memory, not counting Lennon Project, is, whatever the fucking franchise is called that's responsible for 100% OJ. Nothing worse than potential Yuri being vanquished by writers that can't write women. Real. I can't remember if it was a post on Tumblr way back when. Or like, maybe it was first on Reddit or something. But it's like somebody was asking, you know, Toho has nothing but girls. Are there any series that are like nothing but boys or men? The first answer was TF2. Writers who can't write women have a unique place in hell for me, not because they're all bad people, but because Naruto needed a good female character, god damn it! Hitalia? I don't know if we really want to claim that one, though. That's dicey territory. The amount of male writers that can write peak but never peak women. Tsunade can't carry a whole series. No way we are reclaiming Hitalia! I actually have Splatoon OCs that are based off the League of Villains because I think they deserve to be in something that isn't propaganda. It's so bad the mangaka thought he did a good job. Damn. That's unfortunate, because I actually kind of like Hinata. Maybe just because... Maybe that was more of a trans awakening thing more than actually liking her as a character. Because, like, I liked the quiet girls, related to them a lot. Wanted to be a quiet girl. Hitalia is bad? It's definitely... It's definitely a thing. Hitalia was just a bad idea on Inception. I think that's mainly it, yeah. Hinata is a cute shy girl, but by part 2, like, girl, get a voice! I like to ask writers to consider that women and girls are in fact human beings who do not in fact boobily breastly down the stairs tillingly, unless they want to. Unless that's their prerogative. Never watched it. It's about World War II, basically, yeah. It's like if countries were people and like all the different relationships, like, and dynamics and political and shit. It's not very well thought out. I like Hinata's moveset. She has no screen time, yeah. Who up breasting they boobily? Looks at my wife. Okay, I'm back to the sofas. Never mind. I'm back to the stairs. But nevertheless, we are at the local IKEA. Imagine if countries were people and the main characters were the fucking fascists for this cute yaoi boys. Yeah, basically. My wife. See, if you're into anime, you can tell who are the fraud writers and who are the real outliners by how they write women. Yeah, yep. Fascist yaoi. See, this is why you stick to World War I or post-World War II. Average day on Twitter. I mean, it's yaoi just in the sense that it's a complete and utter sausage fest. As well as, you know, women who hate themselves. What about Naruto, in which the women are awfully written, but it's a foundational gay story of gay boys and gay men? Fullmetal Alchemist is a real reader. Naruto, despite being peak fiction, is not by a real outliner, motherfucker. Bleach has more women that seem interesting, but there's so many characters that everyone gets the depth of the puddle. Even World War I would be problematic, but less people care about it. I suppose. Naruto is gay as fuck. Literally, like, his first kiss was with Sasuke. And by extension, it was Sasuke's first kiss, too. Bleach is a great Nirvana album.
But on the off chance that you're playing this, what I'm saying is, trash is disposable, but maybe it doesn't have to be approachable. What's the feeling like? Are you stressed? I guess you don't hate it if you got this far. Feeling frustrated? It's underrated.
You know, I think this is a satisfactory place to end things off. This is a great little IKEA aisle. Narusasu should have been canon, coward, yeah. Really a lot of shonen is gay as hell, because there are simply no women. I know, one of the VTubers I used to hang out with a lot, when I was in her server, every so often we used to watch episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen, and she claims that it is a very bisexual anime. But I'm not sure if that necessarily is extended to the writing as much as the character designs. In which case, like, Naruto kind of has that similar problem. Yusuke and Kuwabara forever. Naruto is obsessed with Sasuke too, literally dreaming about him, yeah. They're both obsessed with each other. It's a gay love story of two gay boys. Every show is bi if the boys and girls are cute enough. Jujutsu Kaisen has shockingly well written women in comparison to other shonen. Yeah. Yuji was 100% in love with Junpei, and I will not tolerate disagreement. JJK was by a real writer, but he was only interested in writing BL and Battle Shonen paid the bills. It's not like the best, but it's a big improvement, yeah. You really like the body horror guy in that one, don't you, Wayne? Doesn't Gege Akutami still get the allegations? Like, regarding poor consideration of women characters? I haven't got all the authors or mangakas memorized by name. A mojito head. He's so silly. Love that for you, bestie. Considering how often he kills them, it would make sense. He makes amazing women and makes them exist for 5 seconds. One Piece is an anomaly because that author has done so much. He's both a fraud and damn near Hemingway tier. Giga Akutami is the author of JJK. Okay. I haven't heard any allegations of being bad at women. Hate Mojito. He killed Yuji's boy wife. He gotta die. Aww. It's just a silly, goofy mood. I would definitely ask for more fucked up body horror inducing women in my anime. Stop being bad at women. Solid advice. Take it from me. It's like one of my most persistent interests is women. Try Frankenfran? I think I had that manga in my browser bookmarks somewhere. I need to get started on that. It seemed interesting at the time. Write that down! Write that down! 2 words, Black Flash. Tatsuki Fujimoto is actually goated because his women are better than the men almost entirely. 2 words, I love my boyfriend. You guys heard of Norwegian Wood? I have not. I know my favorite anime. My favorite anime has consistently been what the fuck? Why? Carol and Tuesday. Carol and Tuesday. Not the song, the book. Which is also about the song. Read 10 pages of it. Great book. I also never finished Machiko and Hatchin. I need to finish that. I would probably restart from the beginning. Chimamire Sukeban Chainsaw for more body horror, like all women, but they are very sexualized. Author apparently also does women badly, allegedly. Anywho, I've been getting over it pretty solidly tonight. I am ready to... Oh yeah, I have a little bag of chips just kind of sitting here. Am I over it? Not fully. We'll see if I might continue. Maybe if I want a more, like, chill stream. Chips lonely! They're just like regular Tostito chips. Because usually I have like a system when it comes to the chips we buy and like which order I eat them. We usually get 2 cans of Pringles, in which case the ordinary, like regular Pringles, I remark as the freebie. Like, I'll just eat it whenever I want, which is usually immediately. What if you had to break up and then played this? Is getting over the best or worst breakup game? I like Mahito because he's evil and scary, but he would play toys with me. Would you get over it? I don't know. Toys! We love our toys. What was I saying? Oh yeah, chips. I usually dig into the original Pringles right away. And then there's sour cream and onion, which I usually save for, like, if I'm hanging out with friends, like on a movie night. And then we usually get 2 bags of chips. One is Tostitos, and the other is, like, sweet barbecue. And I'm someone who loves to eat, like, their favorite foodies last. So, like, I picked the Tostitos first, and the barbecue chips are yet to be opened. Rip Junpei, but I'm built different. He has the chip meta down. I used to eat so many fucking Pringles as a kid. I was absolutely maniacal for those things. I don't think there has been a single type of Pringle that I would not eat. Is Tostitos pet rock? I think it would be somewhere like in the middle of the road. He mentioned Pringles yesterday too. She's obsessed. They're good. They're my favorites. Food is something we have to consider for the scale. I would be so down for that, honestly. Which Pringles flavor? All. Again, I don't think there's been a single type of Pringles that I haven't chowed down with fervor. Food is cultural, so it may be a hot take. Food is something that works best for the F to S tier scale. Yeah. I would have to find a fuckload of PNGs, though. Pringles tier list stream. Have you tried the pizza-flavored Pringles? Yes. They are great. To be fair, Frito-Lay makes Buddy Rock food. True enough. That shit is so good! Cheetos? Cheetos are good. Spicy Cheetos ain't worth shit, though. I really like the puffy ones, personally. Pizza pasta, put it in a box. Wait, would that make, like, wasabi pet rock? Yeah! Poomfy. Honestly, for some reason, I've gotten over chips over the years. Interesting. My dad can pretty much slam down any soda you set in front of him. But only, like, the one soda. It's not that he actually is a hardcore soda drinker. It's just, like, he's conditioned his throat in such a way, like, he can just chug it all down and the fizz doesn't really faze him. Same with chocolate. My sweet tooth has not diminished with age. Which I know that's something that tends to happen. It's like, cheesy on my PD and some saucy on my balls. It's one of those things you obsess with as a child, and then when you grow up, you're less obsessed. The main thing I've heard is that children, you know, while their taste buds are still developing as they grow up, they don't really have a sweetness threshold. That comes later, like, as you get closer to adulthood. But in my case, I guess I'm the exception. Alrighty. Leaning your throat kind of back and aiming down your gullet so it doesn't really start fizzing up your body. I might have to write this down for, other reasons. I will say I don't like cantaloupe anymore, despite liking it as a kid. I have always hated cantaloupe. I can't stand the shit. Ever ate too much chocolate and got sick? I have. Yeah. I dislike all melons? Oh no. The throat goat. How to down a glizzy. Honeydew melon, however, scrumptious? I don't think I've had honeydew before. Yeah, I think aside from watermelon and cantaloupe, I don't have a lot of experience with melons. The green. You don't fuck with no melons? No nothing? Watermelon candy, even me? I mean, that is kind of the case. That's kind of an odd case with banana candy. Where it's like banana candy actually tastes like the original banana. Because real bananas don't taste that way anymore. Yeah. Watermelon and green apple are the best artificial flavors? Green apple is alright. Like watermelon candy, but not the fruit. It's the opposite with banana candy. Banana candy is a weird, fucked up spiritual archive, yeah. It's cool, but also, like, why not the fucking OGs? Oh yeah. So far it seems like, Blue Raspberry has entered the chat. Blue Raspberry is my favorite, personally. All banana-flavored things take the flavor of the extinct banana species. Yeah. Blue Raz is nasty? How dare you? The Gros Michel. Yeah. I was about to say, I suppose the plan for Monday is I'm not going to stream myself. 'Cause I will be hanging over with Solaris and Samuel and Wayne Larva as we do Night in the Woods, hopefully, if all works out. Yeah. The people aren't ready for me. I can't even tell you what Blue Raspberry tastes like. Night in the Woods? Yeah. What time is it? It is 10 o'clock for me. I mean, I would usually be cool to keep streaming on myself personally, but I know it's usually a good time to wind down, especially with my mom downstairs. Yeah, Greg! I talked about, yesterday how attempting to voice Greg was an oddly affirming experience for me, precisely because I can't nail down deep voices the same way I used to. What time is gonna be the stream with Solaris? Oh, I don't know yet. We're probably banking around, like, for my time, it would be around, like, 6 o'clock. Central Standard Time. I think Greg would have a very deep voice, TBH. Yeah, 6:30, right around that range. I tried my best. And in the process, like, just discovered I've been doing this voice for so long, like, the former default is actually harder now. Your natural speech too. It did take some time to practice. To feel comfortable. To feel convertible. Yeah, other than that, I suppose if I squeeze in another Thursday stream, that's gonna be more fucking Jack and Daxter. As good at voice training as you? And another voice? Yeah. The crazy thing is, I haven't actually had voice training. None. The reason I realized I could get this way is because I took 2 years of high school choir. And I'm like, oh damn, I can make my falsetto do this? Damn. Like, I'm going in with a huge a huge advantage, yeah. And to be fair, it's not like I can't do deep voices entirely. It's just I kind of need to do something else with them in order to sustain them, right? Like maybe if I add a little bit of gravel, you know? Okay. It does seem more forced. It's easier if I, like, have a period to practice a little bit. I inhaled 5 pounds of coal. Smoke 20 packs a day and I'm good. I'm just a husky. Giving Patty and Selma from The Simpsons? Oh my god. Man. A long while ago, I saw that fucking, like, LS Mark video of him trying to watch through every single episode of The Simpsons up to whatever point he got. And it's like, just seeing Marge's voice actress just get less and less able to do the voice over time, and yet they keep pushing her to fucking, Can I do a Marge impression? Let's see. Oh, homie! Elderly abuse at this point? Yeah, it's like, fucking... Let me retire, please! It'd be amazing Waffle House waitress with that voice! Sounds more like Lois, low-key. I know Wayne can do a pretty neat Lois impression. I'll crump with you, sweetie pie. Peter. The horse is here. That one is a little bit easier, I think. I'm pretty sure I get this vocal range from my dad. Aunt Gail from Bob's Burgers? I don't know what she sounds like. I haven't watched a lot of Bob's Burgers.
I have no idea what this voice is like. I just know it's really fucking annoying.
My dad is Lois. I feel like I have zero range. That's okay. Sometimes there are certainly voice actors who can only do the one voice.
Gotta make girl voice.
I only thought of that voice, like, literally, what is the most annoying voice I could possibly do?
Ta-da!
Please no Emoto voice or I'll Sudoku myself! Justin Roiland only doing Rick or Morty, real. Also, do a decent Mike Ehrmantraut? I'm not sure I'm familiar. Not by that name. Yosuke's voice actor is just Yosuke for me no matter what. Dub anime girl voice is definitely a genre. Walter, put your dick away, Walter. I don't know how that sounds. I mean, at this rate, I could probably attempt like a Betty Boop voice. That goes really high up, though. It's a Breaking Bad meme? Oh, I see. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I don't have any interest. I just don't really have any interest in a lot of live-action shows. What even is Betty Boop's voice like?
Boopy-doop-be-doop-be-doop, boop-boop-be-doop.
Something like that. Breaking Bad is yaoi for straight men divorced? Hey Wayne, are you divorced? Wait, no, you're not straight. Never mind. Gay and single and ready to mingle, right? I intended to wrap up like 20 minutes ago, but we're having fun over here. Kind of having a thing with this one guy. Haha, wink. Ooh. Should watch just for Bryan Cranston, who is an awesome actor. Oh, I know. I've seen him in Malcolm in the Middle. I know he's good at what he does.
I can very easily do a Toad voice. Mario!
Everyone in the show did fucking spectacular. I mean, it's popular for a reason, I guess. That's kind of the... That sounds more like Marge. Oh.
Oh, I gave it a try.
How come the middle? Not to be confused with the middle. Marge and Toad are very close. Yeah, yeah. Euphoria is popular and that sucks. I feel like lately I've been mixing up like various popular shows with each other. So I'm not sure if I actually know what Euphoria even is. It's like when you don't care enough, it's like a lot of their identities just kind of mesh and mix together into a huge live-action mass. Euphoria's Buns fuck Sydney Sweeney. Okay. Got directed by Drake? Really? Did you know anything about Stranger Things? I don't. I certainly know my little brother and mom do. Breakfast bad isn't slop, it's sloppy toppy. Surprising considering how much it sexualizes teenagers. Oh, ew. Yucky poo. Absolute stunky. The actors are all adult at least, but it's rough. Yeah. And, like, it's not really about... It is what it is. It's one of those shows about real high school. Okay, yeah. Like, that's a very thin line to walk. It's like... 'Cause, yeah, fucking... Teenagers have sex. They just do. That's just life. Don't use Stunky's name in vain. She didn't do anything. I'm sorry. Real high school, which includes locking your friends in a birdcage? Okay. And doing a ton of coke? Well... Depends on where you're from, I suppose. People satirize it like everybody's just fucking and snorting here. Don't you all have classes? Must be rich people high school? Real. My high school was definitely leaning rural. Definitely like country sorta vibes. There was definitely like elective classes that had to do with like agriculture and farming. So yeah. But like even then, it's like you always have like a few kids being the delinquents and shit. How many drugs and sex did you do in high school? 'Cause for me it was none. Same. Went to a special ed high school, you tell me. I was in special ed classes in high school, but like, not for the entirety of my high school time. That said, I won't lie, the fashion is frequently pretty good from what I remember. Can't afford drugs or sex still. Weed and pills maybe, but coke is a 20s drug? Think special eds aren't snorting? Well, some of them might be. Depends on the kid. Depends on what they're in there for. Do what I do and get them from your friends. Might want to be careful. Or else somebody will say something that might break TOS. They do Zans like half my school did. Coke came out before the 80s. Z-fuck 1920s. My joke! It's ruined! I think... I still remember... Probably, like, the biggest incident that I remember my school ever getting into was that somebody, like, one of the boys, fucking, like, there was a bathroom, like a branching bathroom, in the cafeteria, boys' room, girls' room, that shit, and, somebody from the boys fucking, blew up. Fucking blew up the boys' room. And the cafeteria smelled like shit for the rest of the week. What was the incident at your high school? Steiner's Dildos Coke. Honestly, I'm not even sure if he got expelled for that. He, they, it might have been a group. It wasn't great. He died of shitting and you're laughing. It's one of those classics. This diner still does Coke. I know, his pronouns are they, them. Group shitting starts at 11 a.m. I remember one of the ideas that I actually thought was pretty funny, for a senior prank is simply that we saran wrap all the lockers. But no, instead we did something really basic and lame as, like throwing, wads of flour at people, and then squirting them with water guns. Male bathrooms are always a trench warfare. Someone asked him, what do you see with the color of the sky and the opposite of down? A classmate of mine spilled a pressure-sensitive mild explosive in the hallways as a prank. He was expelled for like 3 days before graduation. Shit. I knew what it was, but kept my mouth shut so I wouldn't get blamed. Yeah, that's fair. Pranks are hard to do when your schedules don't line up. Well, that's why usually the seniors will arrive to school like earlier in the morning before classes start and then do the pranks then. At least if they have brains, you know. I think, if I remember right, by mild explosive, I mean it did a little pop if you stepped on it. Unambitious seniors. Men's bathrooms are trench warfare, and women's bathrooms are Bronze Age cult altars! I love that. If I remember right, I think like the main senior prank that, that my spouse, Jay, taught in, like, maybe a couple of years ago, maybe? Literally just flood all the hallways with balloons. Just, every inch of the hallway with blown up balloons. And that was so whimsical. I wish I was there. You guys ever threw rocks on yourselves for fun? Literally seen people drawing sigils and blood in there. Baller. We got some witches on the premises. My kind of people. Anyway. I love the chitter-chattering, but I feel like it's about time I properly wrapped up. Find someone to raid. I got raid commands! Right here! Y'all wanna partake? Yep, there's my second drums alarm. Kind of feel bad for the sub-chemistry teacher who taught us how to make it. Hope he didn't lose his job. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. See ya, folks. Might stick around a little bit for the raid. That would be very handy. Or if you got shit to do, I understand. Let's see here. It's Friday night. Who's fucking live? Let's see. Ooh! Lola is playing Funger too. Whose Shadow Legends are we raiding? Yeah, let's raid Lola. The one and only, as far as I know, Molotov VTuber. Just finished Funger 2 myself, let's go! Woo! Raid Lolotov Cocktail. Alright, I will see you over on Solaris's channel come Monday, Lily Pals. And the next stream after that will certainly be more fucking... more pain. Yeah, she's a Molotov Cocktail as a VTuber. But also, she's really pretty. Yeah. Okay. Y'all have a great night or time zone, Lily Pals. Thanks for chilling with me as I begin my journey of getting over it. So far there have been no rage moments, and this was to be anticipated. I do not rage easy, let me tell you. Okay. Big huggies from my Lily Pals. Take care of yourselves. Oh, yeah, swimming.